Well, the Turnabout Big Top. Let's do this. Oh god. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. I had to lower my volume a bit. That kind of scared me, that drum. The world's greatest magician. The one, the only, Maximilian Galactica! He's pretty. Very pretty, Max. Look at him. A Junko t-shirt? Awesome. You know what? I started Japanese classes, hence why I haven't been streaming as much. And my teacher's name is Junko. Junko-sensei. So I told her, I was like, Junko-sensei, there's this series that I, love a lot, and there's a character named Junko in it, and ha 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 ha. I told her all this in Japanese, and I was just like, warui hito. It's a bad person, but I love her a lot. And she was just like, really? And she was like, what is this series called? And I was like, Danganronpa. And she was like, what? And she couldn't stop laughing at the name Danganronpa. So, yeah. It's great, though. My teacher's name's Junko. I'm kind of concerned because it's a school setting, but, you know, she seems like a nicer older lady. Nothing like Junko Enoshima, so... Still funny, though. Let's go, let's go. Maximilian Pegasus. Perhaps.
Wow, that was like living a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet.
That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly?
It was great! There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, an elephant who rode a giant ball, not to mention that guy who flew through the air!
Yeah, Max Galactica! He was absolutely fabulous!
Huh? What?
Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician.
A magician?
No, a magician. Careful, she could be a fake. Maybe. I'm trying to scroll down. It's not. Oh, there we go. Right. And prepare for class trials. I don't think I'm ready. I'm just gonna yell "Sorewa chigozo" at everything.
Mr. Nick?
Huh? What is it, Pearls?
Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits?
I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls?
I'm sorry.
I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since the incident in Kurine Village. It was during that terrible time that I met Pearls. It seems like she's starting to get back to normal.
It's time to go. You're right, we can't miss the last train.
Pearls, you remembered the train.
Of course I did! But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year.
Don't worry about it, really.
You're going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe? I'm glad you'll get to spend your New Year's with your special someone.
Pearl! Look, it's time to go.
Happy New Year, Mr. Nick!
Happy New Year. I really hope it'll turn out that way. Oh, Phoenix. You know some shit's gonna go down. It's never a normal day for you. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I actually, by the way, sorry, random interruption. I definitely need to play some Persona today, because I didn't play that for the past few streams. But I kind of also want to start Final Fantasy VII today, so I'll see, what happens there. Also, by the way, oh my god, I was so busy rambling about amiibo cards, I didn't say hi to any of you. So hello, everyone! Thank you for spending time with me today. I'm sorry I didn't say hi until now. I was just like, amiibo, amiibo. So, I'm sorry. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Uh-oh. Hello, this is the Right and Co lot. Nick, it's terrible! Ah, Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here, too. Huh? The office is a terrible mess, and I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office? What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. TV? Now let's check in at the scene. Huh? What happened? That ringtone, you could probably find it online. I feel like I'm in a weird place with the volume right now. Yeah, you could probably find it online. I think I made it my ringtone at one point. Thank you. We're here at the Berry Big Circus. The Berry Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The Berry Big Circus.
That's the circus we went to, right?
Big Berry Circus.
Same thing.
They're saying that there was a murder.
Yeah, they arrested him too.
Arrested who?
Max! They arrested Max Galactica.
Uh-oh. He's too fabulous. Maximilian Galactica, fans call him Max. A popular magician who can fly through the air at will. I mean the sky. God damn it, I can't read. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max.
Alright, Nick. I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center.
Huh? What?
See you there. You've still got plenty of time to clean up your office later.
What?
Well, I guess, we don't really have a choice.
Max is David Bowie, true. Galactica reminds me of Galaxia from Sailor Moon, Sailor Stars.
What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max?
You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills to deal death with a sleight of hand.
Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing.
Fabulous! What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl. Such a fabulous understanding of events. What's with all this fabulous talk? Welcome to the visitor's room.
It's Max! Nick, look! It's the real Maximilian Galactica!
Alright, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card.
He called me sweetie! Oh, Nick!
Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card.
This one.
Uh-huh. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts!
Ah! He got it! He got it, Nick! Look, he got it!
So much screaming, Maya. What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts.
Max.
Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time.
Max, you should let Nick pick a card.
Eek. I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Her driver? Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card. Any card. I want this one. So, sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you?
Yes! I'm your biggest fan!
Fabulous! Absolutely fabulous! Thank you so much! Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir.
Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling?
I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop Porcupine Head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay?
Yes?
Absolutely fabulous! Absolutely cringe-inducing. The fabulous thing is gonna kill me, oh my god.
Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself. I should save my game first, though.
If I randomly disappear, my computer just shut off from overheating, but hopefully it won't. Poor Porcupine. Fabulous! I think we should get to know each other better, too. I feel bad for screaming into the mic. God.
don't you come sit next to me?
There's a big piece of security glass between us.
Oh, sweet Jeebus, what in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear. What's this guy talking about? Anyways, lately, you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max?
How was fake friends? It was nice. We stayed at like the inn that we stayed at was kind of like a bed and breakfast, so it was really nice. And we had a jacuzzi. Wow. Yeah, it was really nice. And a big bed. And cute little brunch stuff. It wasn't like a big breakfast, but it was like little things like fruits and fresh salmon. I was really happy because I was like, I don't have sushi, but yeah, it was nice. I just don't know any French. Every time I tried to think of French, Japanese came out. So I would just freeze there awkwardly. Except for like saying thank you and stuff. That's about it. I was weird. What else is new?
Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, porcupine head. Get it straight. Jeez, people nowadays. They get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed! It was fabulous!
How many personas do I have from the Velvet Room? I only found 2 Velvet Rooms. The one that was actually blue and the one that was disguised and actually called a Velvet Room. Isn't that crazy though? I didn't expect to find a place called Velvet Room. Yep, about 3 ends.
I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians.
Everyone keeps thinking Maximilian Pegasus.
There was a trophy and a bust. It was a fab. I mean, it was an amazing day.
Wow, that's incredible! Hey, welcome!
Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. I'm going to guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician.
GA and Yosuke's personas, I hope so. Yes, I'll say yes. Yes, I did. You're signed to an exclusive contract with the Very Big Circus, correct?
That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know? Magic is so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie.
You're right! You're so right!
However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there.
Huh? What do you mean?
That's why I signed the contract.
Hey, Val!
That's why you signed the contract? Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie?
Yes?
I made all the old crusty circus performances obsolete.
But I kinda like the circus performances.
Maya looks a bit down.
What's the matter, Maya? Your fave celeb not how you thought he was?
Tell me what happened at the Very Big Circus. Last night, the ringmaster was murdered.
The ringmaster? Nope. The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry? It is, yeah, it was a nice vacation.
Whoa! Alter, what is this?
Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge dress.
Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him that night, in his room.
So then why were you arrested?
Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters, that's all.
Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is.
She's right. I think I should shock him back into reality. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster? Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him?
What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max?
It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary.
Salary?
I'm supposed to say fool every time I screw up a line? Really?
I'm the one bringing in all of the crowds to the circus. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you?
Yes.
That's all you... That's all you talked about? Of course! It was a fabulous chat! How could you? Fabulous? Why does he have to keep saying fabulous?
I did have fun.
I did! I played a lot of Persona 4 Dancing all night in my off time, so I got a lot of getting crazy. It made me very happy. And I bought, pretty sure I bought all of, if not, no, most of the costumes. I think I just have Kanami's left, Kanami.
What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape.
Okay, first of all, let's present, this is my badge.
What is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me?
He wasn't wasting his time, Max. You're...
Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now.
What's that?
Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie?
Because you've been arrested for murder.
Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why's that? Obviously, because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So? I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means... I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what?
Max.
Quit joking around! You've got to be pulling my magic wand! The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke.
Look at Max. He's crushed.
Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes? Sir, you're a lawyer, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm an attorney. Please help me! I didn't kill nobody!
Didn't kill nobody?
I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit, but a killer? That's insane! I could never!
Max?
I swear! I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Okay, I'll take your case. Really? Really? Thank you much. Y'all sure are nice folks.
Max?
Yes?
What's your real name?
It's Billy Bob Johns.
Ugh.
What's the matter, Maya?
He's really just a country bumpkin.
Were you expecting that?
I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie.
Huh?
Mr. Attorney. Yes? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you?
Ooh, your first Japanese course! That's okay, Alter, don't worry about it. Ganbatte ne.
Billy Bob Johns.
You can do it, Alter. You can do it. I'm cheering for you. Ganbatte.
No need to apologize. I had class last night, so...
Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. It was the 10 of Hearts, right? How'd he got it right, again! What can I say? You too. You've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he?
Alright, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case! Come on, Nick.
Maya, please. Maya, please. No fabulous.
Have fun! I have fun learning Japanese, hopefully you do too.
What should we be doing now? I guess we're moving, because I doubt we have anything, because of your social awkwardness. I'm socially awkward. I do fine. Just focus on your studies. And people tend to be nice. Hopefully they're nice in your class too.
Fabulous!
1 second. I have a message, so it's a good excuse to shovel some food into my mouth. I literally, like I said, if you weren't here, I have not eaten all day. And it is 3:30. It's just you guys. Ew. These fries taste like freezer. Doody-doody-doo. That's disgusting. I don't want to see parasite shit on my feed. Go away. Sorry. It's like the first picture I saw. I know, I've been up since 9:30. Because I had to get up early to, go amiibo card hunting. They didn't update your shipping stuff? Hold on, Maya's eating. I just have, like, what do you call them? Chicken stick things and fries. Whatever was quick, I grabbed because I'm like, I gotta stream now. I said it with that accent. I gotta stream now. 8 o'clock, wow. I don't envy you.
Okay, that's okay. You guys don't have to apologize. It's fine.
Chicken fries? Not really fries. I guess they're not sticks either. Chicken fingers? I bought Arno Surge on PS Vita yesterday. Been playing it a lot today. How is it? I gotta get back to Arno Surge, because you know what? Initially, when I played it, I was like, ooh, this seems interesting. And the further I got into the game, the less I cared. So I thought maybe it's not the game. Maybe I just need to be in the mood to play it. Chicken tenders. There you go. That's a good, probably good substitute.
You even justice, bro?
Listen, George. I'm gonna need you to simmer down. We're here again.
Yep, but this time we're here for work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene.
Let's find someone who might know something about what happened.
Sounds like a plan.
If I nom in between stuff, I'm sorry. Wow, look at the huge... I guess we'll start in the lodging house. I don't see why not. The huge Max sign.
This seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay.
Really? So that stoogey clown should be here, huh?
He's so kooky! Oh my god, I remember the first time I streamed this game. The clown they're talking about, the laugh I gave him. Oh my god. Oh, nice! I gotta do a second playthrough soon. Hopefully. You want to S-rank everything. Good luck. Who is it? Ah, it's you two. Oh, it's Gumshoe. Oh, Detective Gumshoe!
I always see you hanging around when I'm working a crime scene, pal.
You always seem to be working so hard, Detective.
I'd rather not be working hard, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus anyways, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope.
I hope I can replicate that laugh, because that was years ago that I streamed this. On an old channel.
However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left.
Nick, he complained!
That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? Do you know who'll be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Of course! It'll be Miss Von Karma. She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she?
Detective Suede Shoes!
What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal.
Detective Gumshoe, that's enough about Von Karma. What about that guy? What is he up to?
That guy?
What happened to Edgeworth? You know, the Edgeworth that's Nick's rival? What in the world happened when I went back home?
Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't heard what happened to him?
That's okay, pal. That's not a bad thing at all. Nick won't tell me.
Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore.
He's not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around?
Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay?
Nick?
The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. A pretty sad way to go out, if you ask me, pal.
It was rather cold.
This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you're standing now.
Ah!
Surprised you, didn't I?
I'm not laughing.
Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal.
Yeep! that was too high-pitched.
It's pretty clear-cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit.
Ha! There always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit.
What was this one thing that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints.
Footprints?
Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? What's this? This wooden box under the body. No clue, pal. Some forensic experts took it back and are examining it now.
And what's so mysterious about the footprints? Hey, Hat! I'm doing okay, how are you? Happy to be streaming now. Playing some video games. Also happy with my amiibo card collection, but that's all I'll say about that, because I've been talking about it non-stop.
Whoa, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture, derp derp. The victim's footprints are on the scene. I read that really weird. That's right, pal. The problem is...
the killer's footprints aren't there!
Bingo! Where did the killer come from, and where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying. A flying criminal? That's when something just clicked in my head.
Also, I've heard a lot about Undertale, guys, so I might look into streaming that, maybe. I have to pick it up first, obviously, but I've been hearing a lot of things about Undertale, and Hajime seems to think that I should play it, so... You did! Congrats!
Yay! Omedetou gozaimasu!
There's no way! Flying's impossible!
That's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. What's with the hollow laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it, pal. Is this what I think it is? Better stated, it means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him.
Oh, this isn't the one? I'm surprised! Wait, was it the first game? Where'd he come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Undertale's awesome? Sweet! So I'll definitely look into it. I think it's like $11 or something. I thought this was gonna be the moment where somebody says pal. I think Phoenix says pal, and Gumshoe's like, hey, that's my endearing character trait! And he gets so mad about it. I can't remember if that's the first game, though, or not. that was a pretty great moment.
That's my endearing character trait.
Yeah, well, I usually stalk Hajime's blog because he reblogs a lot of stuff that I like. And everything he's been reblogging is Undertale, so I'm like, oh, what's going on? I was like, do you think I should play this game? And he's like, yeah, man. Yeah, you should. What am I doing here? Sorry, I'm also trying to follow a walkthrough to a certain extent so that we're not lost all the time, though I'm lost right now. Wait, what the shit balls? Where is... That's not where I am right now. Oh god, that scared me. I went a different way. I love Gumshoe. Just so we're not, like, walking around for hours looking for what to do.
It looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad.
But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal.
It's not just his attitude. I've got proof, pal.
Huh?
He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat.
Well, it does have very classy decorative elements.
Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols.
Now, assuming that our client did not kill, you know, the ringmaster, and he's not as stupid to leave a hat behind, wouldn't that mean that somebody's trying to frame him? Like, why do they always jump the gun and go, oh, he must have done it because his hat's here? Like, I never get that.
Pretty mundane, aren't they?
Who cares if they're mundane? At least they're easy to understand.
I must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness.
Huh?
Tell us about the eyewitness. How about any eyewitnesses? Oh, you know I'm not gonna tell you that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two were barred from entering that lodging house.
Why is that?
Oh, no reason, just something I remembered to tell you.
It must be because there's an eyewitness inside that lodging house. Let's check it out.
Oh, no you don't, pal.
Run! Run! We're actually gonna go to... Let's go back to the entrance first. I'm gonna try and go in the order of the walkthrough. So they went to the big top place first, I believe. So let's go here first.
Police are stupid and thick-headed, yikes. Whoa, shots fired. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience.
Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults!
I'm not doing any somersaults.
Why not? You look like you'd be great at it.
Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults?
I love the writing in this game so much. Huh? Nick?
It wasn't me.
Tiger!
He's coming this way! Ah!
It's Raja. Nick, you're too young to die! Nick! Stay! Stay! Heal! What is even going on?
I'm still here. I'm not dead yet.
Nick! Nick, are you okay? Who is this? Ha 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 ha! Scared you, didn't I? Oh. Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he? What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Don't what's the matter me! Nick! He almost died there! He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. It
And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky.
Huh?
You agree, don't you?
I guess.
What do you mean you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Woohoo! Your costume. It's cute. I want to try it on. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? You're the best!
Wow, the tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium.
Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
I'll see you later, Zach.
When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we look really odd.
Nice to meet ya.
Likewise.
Hey, Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder?
Uh-huh.
My dad was murdered.
I can't imagine how hard this must be for you. Oh, that was insensitive.
That's right, the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Why did that go so slowly? Why do you say you're sorry? Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night.
Even your dad?
Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here.
Why'd you... oops, nope, it's Amaya.
Why'd you do that? I was playing with Regent.
Regent? So she was with that beast.
That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead.
For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky.
My dad died, LOL.
I wish she would tell us more about her dad.
That's incredible that you're an animal tamer. If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary, he's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend.
Leon?
Yes, Leon the lion.
Leon the lion, Regent and Regina. Interesting name choices.
Leon, he died? Yes, actually, he was killed. My dad killed him.
What?
Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it.
It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. Scaria.
Damn it, I will never escape Scaria. Ever. It's fry time. I'm still wondering why she's so calm about everything. Here's Max. Oh god, Big Brother Leon. No, this is Leon. Aho? Stop it, guys! Aho, aho, aho. Oh, I want to replay Danganronpa really soon. I'm gonna try to, so I think I told you guys before, I'm gonna upload just the Japanese voices. No voice acting for me, just, me playing the game in Japanese. And, I'm probably gonna try to do all their quote social links. Their free time events and stuff. Oh, maybe. It's still kind of weird, though. She says it so, like there's no big deal kind of thing.
It's Max! Hey, where is Max now anyways?
You don't know?
Nope.
He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father.
It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal?
Of course he's not.
Yodeling intensifies.
I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what?
What the shit did that mean, Regina?
What did giggle giggle mean? What? Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you.
Ah!
Well... What? Really? And then... Oh my! That's incredible, Regina! Come on, Nick. There's no reason to pout.
Don't worry about me.
Regina told me that someone professed their love to her.
Profess their love?
Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica.
I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways.
And then, on that exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well.
What? Who was it?
Someone named Trilo.
Trilo?
Apparently he's a tenor who sings in the circus.
Haven't met him yet.
Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus.
She must have some sort of strange power over them.
You're not kidding. 2 people in one day. Even I want to profess my love for her.
Me too. She's so cute.
What? Who called me? Oh, it's a stupid company number. Who cares? Let's ask about yo daddy-o. Yo, how yo dad? Oh, wait, he did. Oh, even I'm making jokes. Damn it, Regina. You have to care.
After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room.
His room?
Yes. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened.
The ringmaster's room. It's probably a good idea to check it out for myself. That's all she's got?
Okay. Let's go to his room. It looks pretty neat, so nothing happens. Oh my god, it's Armstrong! I don't think you've seen... Well, no, actually, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Kind of Armstrong-ish.
This was the ringmaster's room?
Yes, this room belonged to the victim. Which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night.
Now that you mention it, that is what he said.
I wonder what... That's an interesting poster.
Ah, it's a poster of Max. I want it! I want it! Nick, I want it!
I want to get out of here.
Oops, nope. I was listening to Phoenix. No, we're not done in here. We've got to examine a few things, like this envelope on the table.
It's a table for guests. There's some papers scattered on top.
Ah, look at this! Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes!
What is it?
I didn't know that a magician... This salary is incredible.
She looks like she's about ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much?!
Incredible, huh?
You could say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The ringmaster signed and dated it.
What's the matter, Nick?
Max definitely got a raise. But this document is dated a week ago.
I don't know why I'm getting sniffly. Maya the magician.
You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat.
And they call this the face of someone who already knew that.
What?
A scrap of white paper sticking out of the coat pocket.
Huh? Where? Where?
Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats.
Aw, you always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong.
What is it?
You mean, oh, nope, I read this already.
God damn it, my phone keeps timing out. I guess I'm actually, am I supposed to just examine the tailcoat then? Oh my god, so what is... Am I not...
There's a lot of posters here, don't you think?
There are indeed.
So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they?
Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here.
But you didn't even notice that I took one.
Ugh, she already swiped one. You're incorrigible, you know that?
That's what I was looking for. Okay, let's move. It's okay. I can't get anything right now from it. So we're gonna be heading back to pretty much where Gumshoe was. But then something else. My fries are cold.
Oh, what is this? Who are you?
Huh? Hey Nick, look over there.
Oh, okay.
Thanks, Flames. I'll try and do that.
Oh, one sec.
Sorry. Some food had to happen.
What?
There's someone over there. Excuse me.
Hello?
Chiaki is currently food. Please wait. Thank you. Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me.
What? Huh? Me? Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe.
An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so.
Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying, like any regular person would hang around the circus. Dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name's Phoenix Wright.
I'm a spirit medium. My name's Maya.
Well, I, just happen to be, passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny. Not a carny. I'm a performer, actually. I'm a ventriloquist.
Ventriloquist?
I'm Benjamin Woodman.
My mouse is moving with the way I'm twitching. I'm sorry. Hey, Ninja, long time no see. Your last name is Woodman?
Yes, that's right. Everyone calls me Ben.
Ah, yes. That's your alias, right?
I believe they call it a stage name. Excuse me, Ben? Yes? You mean me? About the murder. I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really? I'm just a regular normal guy. I don't know. This guy's so nervous, he's creeping me out.
I've been okay. How are you? Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica.
Max? He's not very nice. Did he just say that Max is not very nice? Ow, my head hurts. Yikes, I hope he's okay. Sounds like he just popped a gasket.
Ben, so you're a ventriloquist? Hello, Nina.
I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes.
Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that.
I can't help it. He's making me nervous.
Ben, do you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Your birthday passed a couple days ago. Happy belated birthday.
No!
I caught something. I'm sorry.
right now. My... Why? He's contagious.
John Cena, I found you. Let's go. Let's go find a clown. Oh god. Oh no, the laugh. Oh no.
Congratulations, you're the big wiener! The 1 millionth visitor to the room of one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me! Earplugs. Must find earplugs. To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one! Did you get my joke right there?
There's the laugh. There's the laugh.
I welched on giving you more than one! No. If it was funny, it is your duty as a human being to laugh! People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lansing. Catch my drift? Maya? This is like some Faustian nightmare.
Come on, it was funny! Clowns are always funny in my book.
In my book, they're just funny looking.
Thank you.
You sure do have great taste in clothes, girly! Look at that garb! You look just like Greta Garb! Oh! I'm going home.
No, Nick, you can't! You're gonna hear it a lot, so... Wouldn't listen again. Oh, you're going to. As long as you're here. 100 out of 10.
You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to.
Okay, I get it, but you have to admit, he is kind of funny. Am I looking forward to Final Fantasy 15? Yeah, totally.
No, I do not have to admit that, because he isn't.
Could you please tell us more about the Very Big Circus?
It's a very big story! You sure you got that kind of time? And the hits just keep on coming. This circus has been in business for 20 years! We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster Russell Berry.
20 years? Wow! Ooh, looking forward to that one too.
Yep, get it? Stooge, Mo Curls, get it?
Get it! Get it!
Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition.
But I love the circus!
I love it too! That's why I've been here for 20 years! We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends the clowns in on a bit. Someone sends the clowns.
Nailed it.
No one sends in the clowns on us! Fool. You foolishly foolish fool. I don't know how to say fool after I make a mistake. I just don't know how to do it.
At least meowing was like, meow, but fool, I don't know.
Nick, he just made a joke! Laugh!
Har, 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 har! Ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew that I had a family to care for.
But I'm not gonna complain. I'm just happy it's coming out. I know it's gonna be different. If I ever want to play the old way, I'll just play the old way. I'll just play my PS1 version. But, I'm just happy it's coming out, and I'm not gonna complain about it.
Because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees.
I see.
How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man?
what she said. Laugh. I don't know. Oh, what? She said laugh. Sorry, I was like, what does your sentence mean? I figured it out, Flames. No worries. Nick was born without a sense of humor.
Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it.
Caught a peek?
Of the crime. So this is what Detective Gumshoe was talking about. Mo was the eyewitness to the crime. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show.
New elements? I really, you know what I was talking to Hajime about, since I'm replaying 7 right now? I was like, I really want them to keep in this guy or sick. And he's like, they probably won't. And I'm like, but they should. Thanks, Neo. You're on top of this today. But yeah, I really want them to keep stuff like this guy or sick.
When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth. But that make-believer takes things too far.
Make-believer?
The magician! The one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him? Yep, he got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder. Go ahead. Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything. Then he's still hiding something about Max. You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word. I'm just gonna have to keep these lips I'm gonna have to let these lips stay zipped. I can't read.
That's not fair.
I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details, but only if you can get old Stiff Lips here to make with the funny. Stiff Lips? Wait, do you mean me?
Nick, you can do it!
What's the matter? Just getting ready. Okay. Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer?
I don't know how I feel about that. I know a lot of people. Look, I love Aerith. I really do. But I feel like bringing her back kind of kills all character development that happens in the game. So as much as people have joked about DLC for that, by the way. Oh, bring Aerith back. But yeah, I don't know. As nice as it would be, it's kind of how the story has to be.
Because I'm right all the time.
Look at that face! Look at that face! At least his expectations are low.
I wouldn't let him quit his day job.
Well, of course, Yuffie's great too. I named her Onion Chez in my last playthrough. Okay, so that's the thing. So I'm playing right now, and you saw I named Cloud Dumbass, and I named Tifa Bitch, and I named Barrett Butt Nugget, because I was running. It's supposed to be Butt Nuggets, but it doesn't fit. And those are just names that I was kind of stealing from stuff, from like the internet and stuff. And that's true. And what do you call it? I just met Aerith and when I was playing on my Vita, and I named her Toot to take up all the letters, and it's great, because then it's all like, Toot, come on, let's go. Yeah, it was great. My old playthrough, we had a lot of inside jokes, like Cloud was, I think I explained this to you guys, Cloud was Pagri Tits, which is supposed to be Party Tits, but somebody misspelled party as Pagri, so we named it Pagri Tits. Hey, Remix! Yay! And your birthday's tomorrow. That's perfect. I'm actually going to be streaming tomorrow. I don't blame you if you don't show up because it's your birthday. But yay! I'll try and write like it's a birthday stream for Remix, whether or not you're here. Barrett was Mashed Tater. Tifa was Gravy Bobs. Vincent was, the reason I was gonna name Vincent Potato was because, Biss, or somebody accidentally spelled potato wrong. It was either Biss or one of my older viewers, and they spelled it as Potto, so we named him Potto John, and it's still one of my favorite names ever for Vincent. Potto John. And yeah, there was Onion Chez. I think Sid was Farts McGee. Red 13 was Ran Ran Doo. I can't remember if, did I get everyone? I got everyone. But anyways, yeah, it was fun. I like naming them silly things, and plus we all pretty much, at this point, if you don't, you'll learn, but, we all pretty much, I'm assuming, know the story of Final Fantasy VII, so it should be fine. Oh, nice! Sweet! That's exciting. I'm sure you'll be fiddling with it all day.
Geesh, cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw.
I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo.
That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud.
Oh no, Yuffie and Riku do have a lot of similarities, don't they?
It sounded like a giant thump! Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's when I saw.
And I loved, like, back then I streamed the PS2 version of Final Fantasy X because I was able to, obviously they still say names like Yuna and yada yada, but I was actually able to hack their names so that in text it said something else. Like, I named Orin Toast or something like that, I can't remember. Toast.
Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician.
I know, it's so exciting, isn't it? I was just thinking about, I rewatched the trailer last night because I just reminded myself, oh yeah, the remake is coming out. Yeah. I think, I always tell you guys 10, but I think either 7 or 10 was my first Final Fantasy. Not that I played. 10 was the first one I owned. But I watched someone play Final Fantasy 7. It might have been my first Final Fantasy. It's either that or 10. That's all I know.
That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he's letting on.
Oh, 12! Wow! Sextacular. Okay, I guess we pretty much have to keep... Yeah, I saw that. The Battlefront beta's out, if anyone's interested. I got an email about it, so...
If he thinks he can kill the Ringmaster, it's only just that he should die, too.
Mo!
Sorry, I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being.
Why do you hate him so much?
Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clonked Ben right over the head as hard as he could. Ben, ventriloquist with the speech impediment?
I have 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. I have 11, I just never played it. I just bought the collector's edition one day when I was at EP. Why was this? Maybe I should get some more orange juice after.
You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves.
Oh no, that sucks, Neo. Well, I definitely want to replay it and probably on stream, because I'm gonna try. I can't promise I'll be able to beat them legit, but I'm gonna try my best, because I've never beaten them legit. I'm gonna try to do that with you guys. That's what I was trying to do now, while I play 7, and 8, and 9, and 10. But, yeah. The cafeteria.
Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there.
So much laughing.
Ah, yes. The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around.
Ah, thank you. This is an atlas.
Oh, I'd kill myself, really. I'm dying here. Coronary! Coronary! Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice.
You have none.
Zaza mean? You don't know the stories, or have you looked them up before? I got so excited, I was like, Zaza mean? We're gonna go to the detention center now. Doop-de-doo-doo-doop. Maybe talk to Max. Yay! More food shoveling time. That's okay. I know, time is always a factor. Ooh, I also pre-ordered Fallout 4 the other day. Excited! You don't really have to start anywhere. They're all separate stories, so you can play them in any order. Though if you want to go technology-wise, I guess play them in 7, 8, 9, 10. But yeah. They each have their own story, so you don't even have to, you don't have to play in a certain order at all. There will be very minor references. Like Final Fantasy IX has a very, very minor name drop reference to 7 and 8, but like they're not really a big deal.
Oh, it's my two sweeties! Welcome to the detention center. Did he just call me his sweetie? Again? What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues.
Ah, you're getting Yoshi's Woolly World?
I don't think I have any games coming out until later this month, because Fatal Frame 5 comes out, I think, on the 20th? Zestiria was supposed to come out on the Fatal Frame might be 20th or 21st. Zestiria was supposed to come out the 20th, but now Bandai keeps going, oh, look for it on the 27th, and I was like, oh, okay. As long as I'm getting it, I just want my collector's edition. What else? And then next month, I want to get Yokai Watch on 3DS. And then, whatever else is coming out, Fallout 4 and such. Oh, what is that? Phone vibrate? Oh, nothing important.
Wonderfully fantabuloso! I mean, fabulous! That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face! Okay then, Max, let's make this absolutely fabulous!
I think so. I don't know. I mean, I wasn't officially told anything. The last Facebook post from, hey, Skyline! The last Facebook post from, Bandai had said, look for Zestiria on October 27th, and I was like, oh, you pushed it back by 7 days. Hang on 1 sec. Whoa, they have Yokai Watch on Disney Channel? I've never seen the anime personally, but I want to get the game. It looks good. Hey, Far. 1 sec, guys, 1 sec. Wardrobe change, wardrobe change. I'm just super uncomfortable right now. Whatcha! Okay, I'm good. Sorry. Where was I? And I'm still getting sniffly, I'm sorry.
We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max.
Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs. How were those Jurassic geriatrics?
Max, you weren't very popular with the other performers, are you?
Yes, 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 sweetie, that's what they call jealousy. Jealousy. They're absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious differences between us. People who really understand? For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She is truly my sweetie pie princess.
Wow, that's so cool!
It's already in the works. That's strange. Regina never said anything about marrying this joker. You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder. Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m., once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after we finished.
They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house.
Yeah, I heard about that. I heard about that. Very nice typo game. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return.
Huh?
Sorry, Max. I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's alright. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes.
And then?
I waited for him, but he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I had no idea what he went off to do.
I always head about things. The typos. Just wait for the one, I think the really bad typo, like, I mean really bad as in what it insinuates. I think it's in Trials and Tribulations. Just wait for that one. Okay, let's figure out his psyche lock here.
I heard about that. It was fabulous!
Hey, Jonah.
Skyline's nomming. Nom nom.
Last night, you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such. Exactly! We reached an agreement about the salary from my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night?
Well, I mean...
Take that!
Oh, you remember it? Hopefully we're talking about the same one. I just remember when I read it, I was like, that is really bad.
Okay, Alter, no worries.
It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said that you received quite a raise.
Okay, I think I missed a line there. I'm sorry.
Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous! Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie. That's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem.
I can't remember where exactly, Flames. I just remember the typo itself. It had something to do with the judge. That's all I'll say.
Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you into his room that night?
Take that!
Oh, for your new job. Nice. What? You just made a pizza? I want pizza.
Ben, You had a run-in with Ben? That was a weird question. I didn't do anything to Ben. I didn't get in a fight with him. Aha! So you're admitting that you did have a fight with someone. Why are you looking at me all funny? No one said anything like that. Do you have any proof that we got into a knockdown, drag-out brawl?
Wait, what? What? I don't think I have anything. I don't have anything. I don't think I'm done. Oh, I was supposed to investigate the cafeteria. I am such a dumb. Well, guess where we're going. I was chewing, I'm sorry.
Ew, this place is gross.
This must be because of the last night. I almost said the last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder.
That reminds me, what was it that Mo said?
He said that yesterday morning Max clonked Ben over the head here.
He also said that there's gotta be something interesting there. Nick, what's gotta be interesting?
Don't ask.
I see what I need right here.
What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something.
Ah, watch out, Nick. Broken glass on the floor is dangerous.
A broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor.
Do you think it means anything?
There's gotta be something interesting there.
Huh?
Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him.
Him?
Well, whoops. This is awkward. Back we go to Max. Hey, Regina. Sparkling all day, every day.
Take that!
Just throwing Magatamas at him. Take it! Oh! Big burp, sorry. I have to do this all over again?
Take that!
Really? Oh, I guess I do.
Take that! Take that!
Gotcha.
This proves it. Where did you get that? Isn't it obvious that I found it in the cafeteria, Max? You busted Ben over the head with this bottle, did you not? That's how the bottle broke, and that's why you were called to the ringmaster's room. Fabulous! Absolutely fabulous!
That was interesting. Well,
The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? You could put it that way.
Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man.
We fought about my sweetie pie.
You mean Regina?
That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that?
Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben?
Told her he was in love with her? Are you sure this is Ben we're talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized that it was my chance. Your chance? That's where I went to hide his... that's where I went to his room. I don't know why I said hide. That's when I went to his room and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie.
What?
The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie, and no one else's. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up?
What do you mean by shut him up?
You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Unless Ben and Trillo are together. Trillo can't say a word. Or Trillo, sorry, I think it's Trillo.
Trillo?
The puppet, the ventriloquist puppet. His real name is Trilloquist. Yeah, I thought so. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed.
You hid him? You mean the ventriloquist puppet?
You're so smart, sweetie.
Where did you hide him?
What? Sweetie? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you?
Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet.
Fabulous! That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trillo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trillo for me, do you, my sweets?
No problem. Oh, it's a type of wood. Interesting. None at all. Thank you, Max.
You know I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Don't go hiding puppets.
Well, back to the ringmaster's room to find a puppet. Salsa wood. What?
Huh? Ben's not here anymore.
Yeah, I wanted to ask him something.
It's cold out. He's probably in the tent. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress.
Don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress.
But everyone loved the ringmaster. And there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved.
Of course.
And now Regina isn't here.
I'm not seeing how that's related.
It looks the same as always. A great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing.
Will you just stop it, you poster pilferer?
I'm just kidding! You know I already got one of these posters.
You mean stole one of those posters?
Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trillo somewhere in this room.
Trillo? Oh, the ventriloquist puppet.
Jeez. Where could Trillo be?
What's in here?
Nick, look at all the cute trophies!
Indeed. Just look at all the awards this circus has won.
Like, all county quiz champions, Ringmasters Association mini golf master, beer belly balloon bounce champ, pet grooming grand prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could never imagine.
There's something shoved under the bookshelf. This is...
That's Trillo! That's Ben's puppet!
I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later.
Why do I have to carry this thing?
Well, 'cause you have to. Oops, that's not right.
Oh, hey, Ben!
Hello.
Hello to you, too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree?
I do indeed.
Don't you think it's cold, Nick?
I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Tell us what you know about the murder.
Do you know anything at all?
I don't know a thing.
Well,
I don't know.
okay.
Let's try again.
You've been in the circus for a long time, haven't you, Ben? Yes. About 4 years.
I gotta admit, I'm kinda interested in this place as well. Mo is so funny, Max is so amazing, not to mention Regina being the cutest little thing I've ever seen.
Regina, I don't really like Or too much.
Are you sure about that?
That's odd. Max said something about a confession of love.
Okay, let's try this. Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it?
Yes, that's mine.
Here you go.
Alright, Maya, let's get going.
It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben.
Okay.
So, Nick, where are we going next?
Let's see. Maybe we should go talk to the
Hey, wait!
Who said that?
What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench! What's your problem, anyway? Don't you know how to properly greet someone?
Ben? Is that you, Ben?
No! Oh, sorry, Ben's talking. I would never. It was me! Yeah, me, down here. You're Trillo? That is Mr. Quest to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect.
Not again. Mr. Quest, is that better?
No! Look at me when I'm talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for an attorney!
Trillo, we talked about insulting people. You promised!
But he was mocking me! Being mean to bullies was not included in the deal!
I'm sorry, Trillo.
Nick, what just happened? Trillo's still a puppet, right?
Hey! Who do you think you are calling me a puppet?
Tell us what you know about the murder.
You talking to me? I said you talking to me? Don't look at him when you're talking to me!
Triloquist, you behave, young man.
Shut up, Woody! What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they offed the old man?
I guess so.
No need to make such a fuss about things. That old mutt paid us all peanuts.
Trillo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet.
Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now?
These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick?
Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Let me lay it all out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand up my pants.
Your partner? You mean Ben?
Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off from me, will ya? He's just another one of those dorks around here.
Oh, my.
But I'll be fair. In this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as circus performers, I found my Madonna.
You're...
Madonna?
Regina, my lovely Regina. She's stunning, right, Ben?
Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far.
You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand of what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty, hence why I shall marry her.
Mary?
The ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud.
You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that? Trillo, straighten up! Don't accuse people like that.
Straighten up. I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened.
You were there?
If you're that interested, then I'll tell you wow, I can't read. I'll let you in on the facts.
You're going to marry Regina?
That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she?
But she did seem a bit worried about things. Well,
I don't care. It's my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched.
I know you think that, but what?
I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song.
You gave her a song?
Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me. What? I don't know how to say. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to. The rest is private.
Well, the melody's pretty good.
But those lyrics, I think they need a little work. Who asked you? I'm the artist here. Thanks. Now that Trillo's here, does that mean you can talk normally now? Hey, buttface!
Ah! Buttface.
You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser?
You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all.
Trillo?
Enough jibba-jabba! Let's get to court already! Hey, wait a second!
Nick, what's going on?
He's a witness for tomorrow's trial.
Well. Well, that's all I can say. I don't even know what to say. Oh dear. What in the world happened with Ben and Trillo?
Quite a pair, those two. What did that pup... Oh no! Now what? Ah! Yow! Ah!
What is it, Nick?
That monkey. Ah! My badge! That monkey stole it!
What? Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You looked so completely dumbfounded. Regina!
You! That monkey!
Hey, no need to get angry, okay?
But my attorney's badge!
Don't worry, I'll help you out.
Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it?
By the way, the monkey's name's Money. Money the monkey. His name is Money?
The monkey is called Money?
Yes.
Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back?
I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems.
Eh?
Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. That's pretty funny.
Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to.
I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know.
Huh? You don't know?
Well, Money isn't exactly someone I'm on friendly terms with.
What?
He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see.
Go to Moe's. I guess it is time that I revisit that cookie clown.
Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? You mean the guy that's always hanging around with Trillo?
What do you mean hanging around?
Well, he was there when Trillo told me that he was in love with me.
Trillo told you he was in love with you?
Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart, and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him.
But what about Ben?
What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trillo.
Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus.
Wow! That reference.
Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope, that won't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick?
Yeah, Max and Trillo both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage.
Ah, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it.
I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly.
So I guess Trillo hasn't asked her directly yet.
What? He's going to propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya?
Huh? What?
Who do you think I should go for, Max or Trillo?
Wait. You do realize that Trillo is a puppet?
I don't care that he's a bit stiff.
Oh boy.
Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off already.
Yep, just leave him alone for a while, okay, Maya? I'm sure he just got lonely and headed back to the precinct.
I don't know if we need to examine anything here. No, I guess not. Back to Mo. Back to the laugh.
Oh my! If it isn't Mr. Right all the time! It's alright to be wrong every now and again, right?
See, Nick? It just took a while for the joke to find its audience.
So, what can I do for you? Did you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair, or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it.
We're going to get the same sound effect either way, aren't we?
How'd you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you?
So much laugh. So, about Regina.
Regina's such a pure, innocent child.
She's such a cutie, too.
She was born and raised in the circus, you know? But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top.
Sounds like Pearly.
For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality.
She lives in a dream world.
Every day, she sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown. The funny thing is, that all seems normal to her because it is her everyday life. I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. A clown sees life simply without complications. Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money? Ah, yes, Money! He stole my attorney's badge. Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him. Huh? Why's that?
Oh, I know! You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right?
Exactly! Bravo! Bravo! Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family.
Then who does he belong to?
I'll be happy to take you to where his owners stay.
You mean right now?
Of course! Shall we go? Should we go with him now, or wait a while?
I think we should go now, because I don't know what else we could do. What the hell? Sorry. Said what the hell, but yeah. Let's go.
Ugh. This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? I can't breathe. Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs.
Pant, pant.
Anyways, this is the place. Acro's room. Acro? He's an acrobat. It seems like he's not around today.
That's a big pile of junk over in the corner.
I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there, too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff.
Thanks, Mo. See you later. Okay, let's examine this stuff. Holy cow! There's a fork and a mirror. Everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap-looking knockoff wristwatch.
Look at this. It's a trophy, and it's really heavy.
Nick, I found it! Your badge! It's right here.
He needs a Stairmaster.
Thanks, you really saved me. Huh?
What's the matter? Did you find something?
Yeah. Check this out.
It's a ring.
There's something engraved on it, from T to R. Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation.
Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow?
Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet.
Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we've still got a magician on our side.
That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow.
Whoa, man. Sorry. Maybe I should let me just finish this last chicken tender thing. Sorry, and then I'll be done. Okay. Sorry.
Morning, Max.
Max?
Milk.
What?
If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie.
Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down.
I guess.
Nick, Max is really nervous.
It's understandable. Hey, my sweeties! What? You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in a warm-up. Fly in, oh my god, and warm up the crowd a little. No. We can't be having you flying around the corner. It just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone.
Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay.
Oh, sweetie! What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now, the dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that and everyone in the room will be on your side.
Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes?
I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously.
Nick, please. Phoenix, please. Oh, look who it is.
And now the case of one... What?
Your Honor, get on with it.
Oh, sorry, I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. So... well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly. I wonder if that's to our advantage. Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please.
I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Eh? Eh?
That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. It did not count. Do you hear me?
She must still be upset about what happened last time.
You had no chance. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are.
Me? Guilty? What are you talking about?
It'll be my ultimate revenge. Her dad's gone, you know. The prosecution is finished. Let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time.
You may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma.
Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up there. Now! Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective.
don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this.
Very well. I would like you to begin by I almost said shedding light on the events in question.
At your service, sir. Alright, Detective, you may proceed with your testimony.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Gumshoe. Watch what you say or it'll mean more salary cuts, you know?
The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All the circus performers gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck.
It's totally gonna happen. Hey, Ab.
I see, he was beaten to death. Here's the autopsy report for the victim.
Thank you.
The court accept this into evidence. The court don't speak English properly. A blunt object. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow? Let me see. There's gotta be more to this.
Huh? What's the matter, Nick?
I need to take a look at the court record. Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime?
I guess so, Neo.
When you say all of the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and staff were there. Regina the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant Maximilian Galactica and his victim, the ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot. Regent the tiger was there as well. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Detective, you're welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. Okay. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Regina was playing with Regent while Mo went back to his room tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world.
True. You're right about that. Oh, I haven't played that game in a while, too.
The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? It seems they were negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m. Okay, not a problem, pal. We've got a witness that told us how the whole thing went to— Ow!
This is totally meaningless. Time to move on.
Alright, well, we'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? A wooden box? That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked. Not to mention it was locked.
Well, welcome back, Alter.
Locked, you say? This may be my only chance, so I might as well ask some questions.
Sorry. Sorry, Mega Man. You missed monkey business, true?
Do you mind telling us what was inside that box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle. Bottle? What is that, Detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box? There was only one little bottle in that huge box.
I wonder if that has some sort of special meaning.
According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? You've done your homework, pal. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you?
The police are searching for it as we speak.
My theory is that it is something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No, no, no. I bet he made it disappear with magic. Well, I think we have a good feel for the
That's all, folks. I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now.
I guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case.
You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper?
Now that we've wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness.
Huh? I'm not even off the stand yet.
Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint.
I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness.
I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand.
She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist.
I wonder if Trillo will show up on the stand as well.
Oh, well. Please state your name and occupation for the record. My full name is Triloquist. I'm employed as an opera tenor.
Thanks, Alter.
Excuse me? The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist.
That robe must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with a song. Me, 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 me.
The world of the law, exciting and daring, guilt or innocence. Decided by a judge dressed up like a woman! Well, what do you think?
It had a good rhythm.
No, it didn't. It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak. Trillo, you know better than to insult a judge. Shut up! Just look at your nose. You would think you'd have the sense to fix it. It's so ugly I want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star.
Celebrities must really enjoy saying things that flashes into their minds.
Sorry, everything, not things.
What's going on here? Order! Order! I demand to know who the witness is.
Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle this.
I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about getting testimony. Ouch!
You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now, let's proceed.
Jeez. So chaotic.
Once practice was over, I left the tent with the clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went over to the plaza. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could the punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away.
You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene?
You're sure of that? Without a doubt, he had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How could you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high?
That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown.
That's right, dress boy.
Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? He's got a point.
What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the criminal.
Why's that?
Here's absolute proof.
A silk hat?
This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant.
Ah.
Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene.
Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done.
Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say?
Okay, I guess she's the boss again today.
So let's see. Yep, be very wary of her whip. It's a dangerous thing. I'm just gonna save.
You saw Max and only Max, right, Trillo?
That's right, and that makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night.
That makes quite a bit of sense and makes Max one suspicious character. There's more to this story than meets the eye. Is there something amiss in this? That's a bit strange, don't you think? Derp derp.
What's strange?
That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose the witness could have seen?
Well...
Take that! That's the victim. That's correct. If Trillo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well.
Aha! Obviously the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. Could have seen him. That was a weird pause. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out.
What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room.
Is that according to the defendant? A likely story. If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime?
Ah! I see. It seems that at this stage I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions. He's right.
A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along to the testimony. Sorry, with the testimony. Trillo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he?
Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head.
Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene?
I suppose that would have been around... Hey, what time was it?
Huh? I think it was around... I'd say a bit after 10:30 p.m., I think. Practice ended at 10 p.m., so you hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you'd just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is...
Will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in that weather?
Well, maybe you were waiting for someone?
What? Who said we were waiting for someone? Mr. Phoenix Wright, we can all do without your offhanded theories.
But, this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm on to something. Mr. Wright. Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night? Take that! Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina.
Wah! Oh, his head came off.
You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that question.
Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw, don't you forget it.
Well, the puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. Alright. There's obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought.
Ah! He exploded again.
That makes perfect sense.
What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime.
However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else. Ow!
Didn't even get to finish the sentence. There's absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. Alright, I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina. Pain! Did you just yell pain? Don't volunteer things!
Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house?
I was! I was waiting to propose to her.
You were what? Waiting to propose?
What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage?
The matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case.
You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit.
More pain!
Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Do you, though?
You were going to propose. You, a puppet.
Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love.
I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too.
Exactly.
His honor's looking a little less than honorable right now. Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your examination.
Aw, did you hear that? His sighs seemed a little wistful.
What?
Yep, I'm in court. Welcome back.
What was it exactly that you planned on giving her?
You know exactly what I was going to give a numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty. Answer his question. What was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring.
An engagement ring? Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs.
Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here.
Francisca's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Pain equals bad. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet has ever— Ow!
I advise you to cut this argument short.
I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring. I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology.
You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. Did I not do that right? Oh no, I didn't do that right! Ignore me. I'm such a weirdo. I was too excited to hand that in. This is what I meant to do. This makes a lot more sense. Pain equals bad.
Trillo, do you mind if I show you something? What is it?
What are you talking about?
Uh-oh. Looks like they're going to double-team me now. Do you recognize this ring?
Yep, pretty much. Ah, that's mine! Give it back! Thief! Thief!
Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket.
Look, I just got excited, okay? Objections and shit.
Why, then, do I have it right here?
Ah!
What's going on here?
That's... Ben, say something!
Huh? Don't put me on the spot like that, Trillo. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room they put money? Like a bank vault?
That filthy monkey's gonna get what's coming to him.
Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent, in my court. Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey, in every sense of the word. Oh, I see. Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up. Shiny things? Trillo! When was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was...
Objections and shit. It's my Ace Attorney game.
That time, you know, that night. The night of the crime.
What did you just say? Dr. Wright in the house.
Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might, be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time. Ah, yo! Ooh!
Ben, what's with you? Ah, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder.
It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand.
I haven't admitted a thing. Not I, Mr. Trilloquist.
What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo?
You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring-snatching monkey money. Alter, are you okay?
But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you?
It's all the slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. When he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away.
That is indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point.
Prove an important point? What point could that possibly be? That you're a butt. Sorry.
There's a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza.
What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours?
I'm saying that there's no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene.
Clearly.
Interesting.
Well then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist?
Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene.
However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive.
The witness is lying. He's blinded by his rivalry with Max. Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant.
What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to blah blah blah. I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar.
Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night. Ha! I've told you so many times you'd think you'd know my story's not changing. You've already changed your story, Stick Boy, and I'm sorry, and I'm sure it'll change some more. I'm just making up words.
Where there's one lie, there are usually many more behind it.
Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after it.
Yeah!
Did somebody say hope?
Oh no! Incoming Komaeda! In he flies! Here he comes! Whoosh! Mew. It's the Hope Plane! Listen,
I'll give you that I was waiting for that night for Regina, but that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols.
So that means that Money didn't show up until after you saw Max?
That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him? How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? Well, let's see. I'd say about... I suppose 5 minutes, I think.
So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch.
Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night. You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? You got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trillo. You say good evening at night. I'm sorry, Trillo. Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom. Impossible! A performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better. There's gotta be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Ben's half of the comedy act, clearly. Isn't that a bit strange to you? What do you mean? Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange. Why would it strike you as strange? Exactly! How is it strange to be cordial to one of your co-workers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a co-worker, I would understand. Ow! That hurt! Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. There's no reason that Trillo would ever say something nice to Max. But how do I go about proving that with the evidence?
Bluffing is everything in this world, but I'm sure you already learned that one.
I guess I can give it a shot. The witness will resume his testimony. Those 3 ridiculous symbols, huh? Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked that question by now? If you're gonna ask again, I'll answer with a chorus. Everyone together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you very much. Maya, you didn't have to join in, did you?
But it's fun shouting out with everyone else. There has to be a hole in his testimony somewhere.
I agree. Do we have the proof to make something stick?
All we can do is try, right, Nick? We've gotta have something that'll prove useful.
Alright, time to go to work.
Aha!
Objection!
Trillo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder?
A fight?
A fight over Regina, to be exact. It wasn't that big of a deal, it was just an argument, a disagreement at most. A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clong over the head. Ah! That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ouch!
Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first.
The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on the stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just up and say good evening to his rival.
Objection! Sorry, he said, "Wah!" Are you saying this witness is lying? That he's trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene? I didn't tell a single lie, honestly, I just...
That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? It's my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to.
What kind of theory is that?
The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all.
What?
If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there's only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That's why Trillo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it.
What in the world? You...
Would the defense kindly explain who it was Trillo saw that evening, then? Considering the ill temper of this witness, there's only one person he would greet. It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute! No, Your Honor, it's not Regina. If it was Regina, Trillo would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yeah. I suppose you got a point there.
It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not?
You're correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trillo. Isn't that correct? Answer the question, Mr. Quist. Wah! Order! Order! How do you respond to this?
Wait a second! Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But, once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica. I sense a recess.
I think it's high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica? Or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry?
The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols.
3 symbols?
Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man, you gotta remember them by now. Here we go again. Everyone all together now. Ow! Yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white roses.
Silk hat and cloak? Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me.
What was that?
Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica?
Oh, welcome back, Flames.
It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry.
What?
Miss Von Karma, do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant?
Well,
If that's the case, then it's impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes! I think we finally won a point in this one.
That is very unfortunate.
Huh?
You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What do you mean by that?
You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but...
What?
Who that person was can only be answered by the next witness.
Huh?
Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, beyond a shadow of a doubt, an answer to that question and evidence that clearly establishes one thing. That there is one... I nailed it. Objection and such, you foolishly foolish fool. That there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime.
Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess.
Save time?
Thank you, thank you. I've done it. Thank you. As I've said before, Avon Karma never fails. Ever. I intentionally meant to say that. I am having a stretch. Okay, good. Listen! Oh, I minimized it. We're back.
Sweetie! You have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene.
So then where were you when the murder took place?
We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back.
That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right?
That's what it seems like.
But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right?
Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off.
Which means...
It means that the ringmaster could have taken his Oops, nope, it's a phoenix! It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. I'm like, wait, why is Max talking in the third person? Fabulous! That's a fabulously possible possibility!
Well done, Nick.
However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double.
Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something.
Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president? You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision.
Phoenix imitating his client.
That's really cool.
Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. Fabulous. Fabulous! Now that everyone's back, let's get started. The court's now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case.
Very well. I'll now call my next witness. In like 5 seconds. Not really 5, though. Please don't count. Thank you. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand?
Why did she just call him a pitiful clown?
The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record.
In West Clonadelphia, born and raised!
Name and occupation.
Will the witness please inform the court why he's speaking autobiographical gibberish?
Hey, Cauldron.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited to this sort of occasion.
That was one of the best references of life.
What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh, yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Okay, how about this? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How was that one? But a couple of clowns, they were up to no good, started making trouble in my neighborhood. Your name? Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m. at the day of the murder. Correct? Yes, it is. Very well, Mr. Curls, will you please testify to what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian walked into the... Without the humor, please. Okay.
Aw, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court.
Thank you. Told you you'd be hearing it a lot.
I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing?
How is that even a testimony? What?
Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here?
Witness.
Huh?
We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case.
Really? You'll really hear me out?
Nope. Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later.
Thank you! Thank you! I can't wait! Poor Gumshoe.
He just knows it's Gumshoe.
Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Of course we can! I'll talk for as long as you want!
Finally.
The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped! I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clocked the ringmaster over the head. That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now.
What? No, you don't. Of course you can. There's no way that this account can be criticized.
However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, you've got to find some kind of contradiction in his testimony.
I know that. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it will bring disaster upon the court.
Hey! Welcome back, N7.
Thus, I sincerely hope you're not going to engage in pointless saber-rattling. I understand, Your Honor.
If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible.
Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes.
Okay, so we clearly have to be careful here.
You just happened to glance out of the window?
You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed.
Mr. Curls! Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue.
Keep pressing.
Exactly why did you look out of your window that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday... Once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Oh yeah! I forgot about that! You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right! I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? Yowie, yowie, yowie! That's not something you just forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well. Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony. I should start turning the tables in our favor.
Oh, nice! Way to go!
What was the sound like? Well, I guess it kind of sounded like... I guess you could say... Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary. Oh, how'd you know I was gonna make a joke? I guess that the sound sounded like I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly. Someone getting hit, huh?
What then? You went to look out the window and you saw...
You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head? Yes, I did! It's the climax of my story! He really does enjoy the completely random non-sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean weapon? I have no idea! A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? No. You did say you saw the entire thing, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no I didn't! I didn't see a weapon! Mo! Did you or did you not see the crime of Did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night?
I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty.
Wasn't that a bit melodramatic?
So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime?
I almost clicked don't. I've got a great reason to make my claim.
And I suppose you'll be telling us all that great reason?
Of course I will. The reason is... the witness's very own testimony. What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo is to be believed when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, there's no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone. Oh my god, Snowy's at the door. 1 second. A crackdown unit was...
Yeah, Snowy's here.
Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? No. I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Oh my god, Snowy, you're knocking down everything.
Great job, Nick.
These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. Snowy, what are you doing?
Why are you knocking over all my stuff, man? This is not cool, man. What are you doing? Watch out, you're getting all tangled up. Come here. move from there. There's nothing there.
Well, oh, you're back from your jog? Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much? When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps in my statement. Von Karma! Tampering with witnesses again. So now you're saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster? Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep. He was on permanent vacation, as they say. Sorry, that wasn't the proper laugh, but... Mr. Curls! Your Honor? You did not witness the actual crime, however you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes! Exactly! The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well, then please testify to this silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I'll put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Got it.
What are you guys talking about? I promise, it's just snowy.
I was a bit far away, but that shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. You took your time realizing that, didn't you? Whatever, that should be enough, right? It is decisive testimony.
Was Max really at the crime scene that night? He said he... oops, nope, it's a phoenix.
He said he wasn't there. We have to keep believing that.
I know! I don't want to be saved by Namatame.
Alright, Mr. Wright, commence your cross-examination.
It's raining now. It's raining over here, too. What? That's kind of creepy.
Objection!
You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols? I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right? Mo, everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols.
3 symbols? Yay! Everyone get ready! All together now! Silk hat! Cloak! White roses! What the? Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo?
Do you like pie? I love pie! 3.14...
Silence, fool! You were just... Yes! Silence, fool! You were to respond with the whole truth, no fractions. Name tame.
Order! Order! Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there wasn't any roses on the person I saw.
Objection!
The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail.
But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them.
Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim.
If that's the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case?
Clearly not. He's just toying with this court.
Sorry, I got her on the ropes now. Whenever there's a nugget of truth, it always seems to peek out at me, then run away.
You can? I'm from the moon. I am the moon princess.
Someone's toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trillo's testimony?
There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols.
How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high?
How
could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup? Trullo saw them all. Trullo saw all three of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction.
What's rules again?
Now what am I supposed to think? I don't know why I read it like that. What is supposed to disregard the pointless with this?
Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony.
Hey, welcome, Koro.
The witness has stated without a... It's always Von Carmel, what the shit? The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. It's because my words are, like, morphing into one word and just slurring everything. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now.
Your Honor, it may be trivial, but there should still be doubt lingering in your mind. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. I'm not mature. I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable. Which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony.
What?
If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I'm prepared to issue a ruling.
Ruling? Nick, this is your last chance! He's gonna mess up. Come on, it's Mo. Possibly, Av. That might be it.
There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. However, all of the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance at this. Just one chance? I'll not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. Just do it!
Are we quoting Eminem now? I knew it. Arm spaghetti.
If you're going to prove to me there's a contradiction with Mr. Pearl's statement, you'd better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. I've only got a single shot at this. I've got to be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need.
For I am the Eminem. Ouch. Arms spaghetti.
Objection! This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? Yup, that's it! That's the hat he was wearing that night! No question in your mind. Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that? I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Miss Von Carmel, where exactly was the silk hat found?
Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene? That means...
The silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the No! That's not true! Order! 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 Mr. Curls! Yes, Your Honor? What is the meaning of all this? You're old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Hey, that's just not right! That's so harsh! What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess, you just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're saying no matter how old I get, I'll always be younger. I'll always be younger you. Do you see that? Do you see that? I'll always be younger you. Way! Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls! Who do you think you are? I saw him! I swear I saw him! It was Max! Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat! I'm telling the truth!
He's turned into a bratty little kid.
It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat, Bueller! He... He left the scene?
What's the matter, Nick?
There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo? What do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that! Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor! This witness's testimony is full of holes. Miss Von Karma's protest is useless. There was no pause in there. You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that alright with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby! Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away! That's what I expected you'd say. You sure that's how it happened? Huh? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things.
I know, Snowy, I agree.
Do you have any proof to counter his story as to how the criminal left the scene?
I gotta let Snowy out of my room. I'm probably gonna grab some orange juice, so I'll be right back really quick, guys.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I had to feed my cat, but he says hi. Cat says hi. Huh? What are you guys talking about?
Oh my god. Topsicle feast.
It's 6 p.m. for me, too.
Oh, Legend of Legacy. I think that was a game I was looking into getting.
I can't remember. Too many games. Thank you.
Where were we? Oh god, I stopped at a very bad part. Deciding on stuff.
Hey, Soul! Welcome.
Look at this picture. Look at this photograph! Every time I do, it makes me laugh. The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? In this photo, why am I yelling? We can clearly see the footprints of the victim.
Phoenix, why are you yelling?
However, where are the criminals' footprints? They aren't there.
Ay, ay, ay!
So Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of this witness's testimony from the court record. I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Wait just a second! You guys can't just ignore everything I've said! Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. You wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt! I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear.
I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better.
Mr. Lawrence Curls. Yes? The testimony you've provided up until now has been false? It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just... It's just what? It's just I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene.
In this photo, why am I shouting? It's true, though. He was, like, really angry and stuff. I was like, Phoenix, why are you yelling? Indoor voices.
Oh, no problem, Soul. Did you get it?
Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw.
Booyah, please be nice. I'll come out there. Good. No, you stop it. Behave. Sorry. I'm babysitting.
I will have order! Francisca Von Karma, how could you?
Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have.
What opinion is that?
It's not funny!
That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you say you saw. Ha! You're not going to believe this, but it's all true, I tell you. 1 second!
I'm sorry. I had to deal with the pets.
Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel.
Okay.
Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows! Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out of the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's what I saw. He...
he ascended.
This is the truth, now get ready for it! He flew! He jumped up and flew through the air! He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness! That's why there were no footprints! Flying people don't leave footprints!
I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now?
Well, that was... how do you put this into words?
Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. He flew to meet Komaeda.
You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses!
Oh, I've been back, Soul. I guess you've just been missing my streams. I've done quite a few. For a while.
Why won't you believe me, especially since it's the best part of the story? To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright?
Well, you see... Well, you see...
It's obvious that the witness's eyes are playing tricks on him. Don't be such a fool! Who in the world do you think I would mistake that jerk for? Jeez, I didn't say you were lying.
Wow, he looks really serious right now. More serious than he's looked all day.
I suppose I'll let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter.
It's true. Oh yeah? You're playing it right now? I want to play too.
The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that. But I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen.
You imbecile!
If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene.
It's all about the eyes, his special brand.
Tomorrow I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is now in recess.
Ooh, I'm glad it's really fun. Oh yeah, that's out next month too. That's another game I've got to pick up.
Hey, sweeties! What in the world's going on? That's what I want to know.
They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared.
Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you?
Nice, Neo, nice.
I know you don't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please, it's not that easy.
But it looks so effortless for you on stage.
It's not that simple! I'm not actually flying on stage! I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air!
Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic.
No, I broke the first rule! The cardinal rule! The only rule! I'm sorry, Max. I'm sorry you had to break a magician's creed to keep the magic tricks secret.
Nick, what do we do now?
All we can do is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow.
Great idea! Let's do our best and catch this sucker.
Yeah, what a sucker. Wow, I think we should be... How many... Not too bad. We have a bit of investigating to do, and then 2 more parts of trials. So, I'm gonna try to beat this chapter. Whoop, and then we can move on. Nick?
What is it?
I've got a confession to make. I'm your fool. If you get that reference, hooray! I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks.
Magic tricks? Sorry, I probably read that weird because I was thinking about something else at the same time.
Yep, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. I'm not good at it.
That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick.
But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible.
Pearls did a magic trick? Huh. What kind was it?
Let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. First, she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible.
Really? Was it kind of like this?
What? Wow! How'd you do that, Nick? You're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder.
You'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out.
Hey, hey, Turtle. Hey, Jazz.
I don't see any way out of this. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place.
There's no way we can solve the mystery of a criminal flying by tomorrow. I was thinking, do you really think... Oh, god damn it, I skipped the line. The only one who thinks that is Mo, right? He says that he saw it.
It's true. Mo looked awfully serious when he said that.
Do you think he might be trying to frame Max?
If that was it, he would have simply said, I saw Max. That would have been enough. There's no reason why anyone would believe he flew.
But what if the criminal really did fly? There's only one person who could do that. Max.
Really not helping my confidence here, Maya.
Everyone seems to hate Max. Ben, Trillo, Mo, they all have nothing nice to say.
That magician does seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things like customers only go to the circus to see him.
He even hit Ben over the head with a bottle. But
what?
But that doesn't mean enough to frame another person for murder. I mean, seem enough.
And it was proven that neither Ben nor Mo lied on the stand.
Maybe Ben saw the ringmaster wearing Max's costume, but Mo clearly said that he saw Max himself. Oh, nice! Free of midterms. Hold on, sorry, phone stuff. I'm sorry, it's a Hajime. Hold on. Okay, sorry.
Oh, my sweeties! You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. They said that since I'm a famed magician, let's make your very own TV special.
Really? What kind of TV special?
Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Where was I with... Oh my god, I have so many things open. There we go.
Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special.
But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business.
Please, Max.
The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will.
Ab.
I don't care what the stoogey clown says, it wasn't me.
Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying?
You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think.
But didn't he already tell us how to? Didn't he tell us how to fly?
I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask of you.
Anything for you, sweetie.
Be friends with the other performers in the circus.
Fabulous! A great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like that?
But
I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh?
something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Oh yeah, Canadian Thanksgiving is coming up. This Sunday. Whoa! It true.
Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I am really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage! That is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim.
Wow!
By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus.
That's incredible, Max! I want a trophy too! Hey Nick, how about you buy me a trophy?
That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Watch and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail?
Oops. That's a big cup! Well, I mean, sorry, Turtle, in response to you, we don't really know. We're taking on the client hoping that they're innocent, but you should always believe in your client. So in this case, we're trying to believe that Max didn't kill anybody. You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing. Alright, let's do it. Are you ready?
Yes. Wait.
Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already. Alright, let's go.
Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat.
What are you doing? Gently down the stream? Come on, you know that.
I'm trying my best, but Trillo, this just isn't going to work.
Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're gonna have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, what are you gonna do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trillo. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course? I'm sorry.
Secret crash training? Whoa. Yes, Trillo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine. So, we were trying to sing it around for our new ventriloquism act.
In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible!
See? Even they're surprised by the idea. I told you! They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea. Once we got a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice. You think so?
Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you.
Ah, there it is! Now that I've got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina.
Yep, very big circus. I know that you already testified in court today.
You want to talk about what we saw, right?
Yes.
Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted. Right, Ben? Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. But then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in some gaudy symbols.
What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols?
What do you think, Ben? What? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw.
I was hoping I could ask you about Regina.
I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now.
Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent?
Ha! You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart?
Huh?
Waiting like this is part of being in love.
How so?
If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts.
Yeah, I knew that.
Poor Maya. She's so red she looks like a vine-ripe tomato.
So, how's this new routine working out?
Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routines are secret. We're going to take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution.
That sounds incredible.
But let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take on the world just because that jerk said we should. That jerk? Max Galactica. Performers should aim for the world. Who does he think he is?
Trillo, you seem to really be fired up about all this.
He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage.
You're right. You're right.
Mark my words, I, Trilloquist, will win the Grand Prix.
You're the man now, doll.
Row, 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 your boat will be the key to a glorious victory. Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best? Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You gotta be a part of this too.
Oh dear. So do we really have to show everyone that, that picture? Oh, I guess not. Let's move.
Whoa!
Wait, it's a kanji reference and I didn't pick up on it.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Aw, Snowy went to sleep. Hi, Snowy.
Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? Nah, I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Being bossed around by a woman, I know how you feel. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal.
What? A bird just snuck into your room?
Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much?
Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself.
No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way.
Why are you defending her?
Prosecutor. I can read. Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up. 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 Looks like she's wound him pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak.
Huh? How's that possible?
According to the clown, the criminal jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal.
Oh, I see. Who lives in that room, behind the window up there?
The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there.
Pro Seafruiter.
So don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal?
Thanks, Gumshoe. We'll be sure to not do that. Von Karma?
Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out.
So, is there... Oh, I guess we... We're gonna move again. Huh? Where's Regina?
I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here.
Nick, you're kinda a chicken, aren't you?
No. I'm just, allergic to wild tigers.
I wonder... Sorry, was drinking some orange juice.
Ah, right! Welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria! Yikes, he's in an awfully good mood. Alright, you know what time it is! Riddle time! Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this, it's easy! Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction? Bzzz, wrong! Try again! Okay, what do you think, girlie?
I got it!
Okay, what's your answer?
Because they're in the cafeteria.
Exactly! It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe.
I did it!
What's going on? He's being too nice.
Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it?
You're telling me. I didn't think it was going to be so tough.
Tough?
Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd last night I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing.
You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke.
Exactly! How can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that? Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw, I swear! That creep just
Flew through the air?
It wasn't exactly flying, per se. It was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I don't see his psyche lock. He must be telling the truth.
I'm still wondering if we're actually supposed to show people that, thing. Oh, I think I am supposed to.
Ah, not this picture! He showed it to you guys too?
Huh? You've seen it as well?
Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Oh yeah! He didn't just show me the picture.
What do you mean?
He showed me his bust, too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us worship it. Every day, he made us bow to his greatness. He's got a big bust? I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing.
Phoenix, stop.
Max's bust should be on that small table over there. There's nothing over there. Really? Oh yeah! When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden, the bust disappeared.
It disappeared?
If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up.
Hey, this thing's really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me.
Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it.
Aww. She's so cute.
Oh god, guys.
Is there anything else that's changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changed that I can see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this, or if he's setting up a bad joke. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. Quiet Mo's a good Mo in my book.
I guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh?
Well, there's one teensy tiny thing that does seem different. Tell us! Well, on the morning of the crime over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper? It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title.
Yikes! It says, to the murderer.
Murderer? Yup, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder.
Before the murder?
Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing?
Nick, I think this is a very important clue. Do you know anything about this note?
The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat.
Your heart skipped a beat?
While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really a company, it was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat.
Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing?
Let's see.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess.
Well, I guess we're going back to his room now. Kinda sucks that they were just at the circus and now they have to leave. The cop might be dead. Shh, it's a secret. Nope.
Max and the ringmaster had their talk in this room.
That could have been when the ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside.
Why'd he do that? Maybe it was cold or something? Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat.
You know, I've got a feeling I know what this is.
I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us.
Went back to visit Mo.
Then let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it! It fits perfectly with the other piece.
What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza.
Tonight at 10 p.m.
That's when the murder took place.
Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster.
It looks like she's chewing gum.
Gumshoe. I'm sure you did a good job as usual.
Well, I'm done with the investigation of the acrobat, finally. But with Miss Von Karma...
Nick, what is that? That beeping sound?
It's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Quick. See ya, pal.
I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot.
Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens.
Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. Uh-oh, ow! What whip could cut right... that whip could cut right through me.
Von Karma! She really did appear.
It was a battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you?
Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true.
You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news?
National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally.
I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something, eh?
I'm amazed you picked up on that much.
Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head.
I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? And Scarias. Yep, Scaria. What whip could cut right through me? Important question.
A conclusive witness? You must mean the acrobat, right?
I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself.
Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back.
My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma.
Of course, your dad. I know you miss him.
Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this, or any other conversation?
Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about?
You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again, one more time.
Him?
I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth.
What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth?
Miles Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Why would you even bring him up?
You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth?
Manfred von Karma.
Exactly right. It was my papa.
That means that Edgeworth was...
Right again. Miles was like a little brother to me.
Huh? Little brother? Edgeworth and Nick are the same age.
Edgeworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. But after that case was over, he vanished.
It's your fault he's gone.
Huh?
It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Nick, what does she mean?
After that case, Edgeworth was in a peculiar state, and he got worse every day. He never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office.
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
That was 1 year ago. It was right after you left to go back home.
Mr. Edgeworth. He's dead?
I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddled the honorable name Von Karma. Muddied, not muddled. What did I say? I don't know. I'm going to find him. Then I'm going to teach him the difference between right and wrong with my own hands.
Nick, about Edgeworth?
Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay?
Nick?
Von Karma? What? I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had about enough of you. Him too.
What happened?
This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen.
Nick?
Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor.
I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick.
Man, things got pretty tense there. Let's go to Acro's room. Oh my. Birds! Sorry.
You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro.
Mr. Acro.
How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here.
Acro, you're a member of this circus as well?
That's right. I mainly perform on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform in is my wheelchair.
Dingling!
Acro, why did you join the circus?
When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all, without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver.
It seemed like the ringmaster was truly a saint.
He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina.
Regina's so cute! She's truly a princess!
Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing?
Good night, Flames.
Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina?
I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair?
The nerves in my legs were badly damaged. And you can't walk now? I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself.
That's awful.
The accident happened during an acrobatic session, right? Oh. A psyche lock. It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's almost been 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus then? I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream.
Huh?
I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What you saw? Jeez, that sounded really ominous. What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window.
I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window.
That's when I looked out the window.
What did you see?
He was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica.
What?
That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying? I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind.
Nick?
Maya and her gum.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah! Nick!
Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O-Phoenix.
I don't have Splatoon.
Stay! Stay! Heal! Oh, Maya! Nick! It's you guys! I'm sorry. I guess I made a mistake.
A mistake?
Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson, but I was expecting more a monkey than a human. A monkey?
It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster.
Dad?
Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man.
He was! I love my dad so much!
I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father.
That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while.
For a while?
Yeah.
When Leon died, I talked with my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star?
That means that my dad's looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone.
When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that.
What do you mean there's no way I believe that?
Do you think that one day I'll be a star too?
Of course!
You really think so?
Yeah, you will, I think.
I've got a feeling that everyone's doing great up there in the sky.
I wonder if everything's alright with Regina.
Just to go back and clear something up, why'd you want to teach Money a lesson?
Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me.
Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right?
Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it.
What are spangles?
When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney!
Huh?
If you saw that monkey, you'd get my dress back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me.
Leave it all up to us!
There's no way I could turn down that request.
Yay! You're really gonna do it?
Let's ask her about the note.
Regina, have you ever seen this before?
I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while.
It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket.
I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time.
Breakfast time?
Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I'd go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast.
That's when you realized the piece of paper was in your pocket?
Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket.
And then what?
I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so...
You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you?
I did! I stuck it up there. How'd you know?
So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen?
The morning of the murder, I think.
That explains a lot.
I wonder who wrote this. Pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria.
Huh? It's from the cafeteria?
It's not? I remember seeing it there.
So this was the cafeteria's Pepper.
You know, I'm not a big fan of Pepper. Let's go visit our favorite clown.
What?
Mo's not here.
What's that? I hear something.
Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me. Nick, it's Money!
That monkey's gotten his hands on something again.
That's it! That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember?
Oh my gosh, Ab, you're giving Mo ideas.
Alright, time to take on this monkey, attorney style.
Ooh, 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 scratch, scratch.
Oh my god, Phoenix.
Yikes!
Whoa! I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did.
Nick, what's that?
I swiped it while Money was distracted.
Really? You're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Let me see it.
Huh? You can see it fine from where you are.
You know what I mean. I really want to try on Regina's costume.
Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now?
It doesn't fit me at all.
Oh well, guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Not to mention it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear.
Don't think I've saved in a while. Okay, let's go back again.
Here you go, Regina. Yay! Thank you! You really got it back for me.
Don't mention it.
I love you, Mr. Attorney.
It's nothing. No wonder guys melt to mush in front of this girl.
Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? This isn't mine. It was Leon's.
Leon's?
Hey, Danny boy. You know, the lion she told us about?
Oh, the one that someone killed. Leon. He was killed, wasn't he?
That's right. My dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice.
During practice?
Leon was sitting down, and then he opened his mouth. You know, ah. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming.
You sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyways, what was the bad thing?
Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry.
And that's when Leon...
Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky.
Poor thing.
That's pretty grim.
Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers.
Hello, hello, hello! Welcome to the Bistro de Cirque, aka the cafeteria!
It smells so good in here! Those burgers look great!
She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. My burgers are the best! Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They are absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite'll send you into hamburger heaven!
I bet! I can tell by the smell!
Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power.
Yeah, this game's awesome. This series is awesome, I should say. Now that the Ringmaster's gone, what are you going to do?
That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but when the murder happened, he was livid. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Whoops. Yeah, he was. Anyway, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the Ringmaster's shoes.
What? Really?
Max would still be an issue, though.
Max?
He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue is important.
Of course we celebrate Halloween. That's such a weird question. Oh, okay, Alter, no worries.
He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right.
Oh. Good night, Alter. Ganbatte.
All that's left is to see if everyone would get over the tragedy. You know. The tragedy? You know? What is he talking about?
You too. Oh wait, Ab said have a good night. Have a good night though, Alter. You guys in your same colors. Ouchie. What is this? I have a text from who? Oh no. What is this? One sec, guys. What? Go away! Spam text. What's wrong, Snowy? Listen! Leave me alone.
Get over what tragedy, Mo? Huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing at all.
He must mean the tragic death of the Ringmaster, right?
Yes, yes, that's it. You're right, girlie. Dang, dang, dang. Correctamundo.
No, I don't.
Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us? No, not at all. What makes you think that? Just the way you said if everyone would get over it seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Mo, I'm right, aren't I?
Oh, really? For me, they're both purple. I don't know if you can see it on my chat on the screen, but they're both purple for me.
So now we're getting closer to the truth. It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break! Us old men have accidents! I wear big pants for a reason! 6 months ago, eh?
Let's break these psyche locks.
Take that!
Sorry, I had to let Snowy out.
Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago, after I saved my game. What in the world went on at the circus? Okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there! Some juicy burgers! Let's eat instead!
Welcome back, Zach.
Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself.
Uh-oh.
Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident? This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it?
Leon. Bye, Alter.
I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a performance, right? What? I told them so many times, you shouldn't be doing dangerous performances like that. Putting their head inside of Leon's mouth was part of an act? But Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He could never say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo, don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised? He's involved in this, too. He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about... Mo, is this the person you promised you wouldn't say anything? It must have been Acro, right? How'd you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No way! I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. It's just like you said. You know, the accident.
Did someone die?
No, but it would have probably been better if he had. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive. But when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in.
Coma?
All he does now is lay in his bed at the hospital. And that's all he's ever going to be able to do.
I see.
How is he related to Acro? He's his brother. Huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother.
Brother?
They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down at the same time.
Who is Acro's younger brother?
Sean Dingling. But everyone always calls him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden, Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon."
Why'd he do that?
I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. Oh god. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling.
He? You mean Leon?
Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. God. Some sick grin.
No way! That's impossible!
A smirking lion, a flying murderer. Why does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events?
Nick, can lions smile?
We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle.
So that's what really happened.
Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. Shaka, 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 shaka. There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self.
Huh? 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 Achoo!
Nice! What a wonderful sneeze! Sorry, I missed the last part.
Huh? You think so?
You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana. That's basic clownmanship. Girlie, I know you gotta understand that.
Nick, I think I'd make a good clown.
Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer.
Does Regina sneeze with pepper too?
She does. Bat would always tease her with pepper.
Bat?
From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together.
They look perfect together, huh?
Ah, Mr. Wright, back again, I see.
Well, he did say I'll be back.
Wait, was that someone else? Are they serious? They just make that reference.
We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows that we know. Well, it seems you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away.
Let's do this.
Take that!
Oh, bye, birds. Wow, it's after 7 already?
I have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes, unfortunately acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury?
Dingling.
Take that!
Leon, 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured.
Did they actually? What did they say in Dual Destinies? I can't remember because I didn't beat it. Or I can't remember if I passed it or not, or...
I know I'm on the right track, I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked? By a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. I'm not sure if attack is the best word to be using. You must have battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone.
Take that!
Bat, it was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury.
Oh, nice!
Mo, he must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue? Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down at the same time. Cut down at the same time. That was where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up wrapped up in the same accident together, like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's psyche lock. He must have an incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe something you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive.
Take that!
Regina, you always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she's cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you? Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina is incapable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then.
Oh, really? I love their references.
But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Oh, maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along.
Oops, nope. It's right here.
Take that!
This... Where'd you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket.
I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning.
You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright.
We did it! Ta-da!
My legs were injured by Leon. 6 months ago, my younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina.
A dare?
An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date.
That's insane! Didn't you know how dangerous that is?
We all thought that was being stupid too, but that lion was very old to begin with, and age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing, and that's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies.
Poor Bat.
When Leon jumped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up...
What about Bat?
He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him.
I see.
I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again, and that's the reason why I keep going. Bat and Regina. They were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him.
Gross, it's covered in blood.
This scarf was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously.
What?
When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin.
Nick!
I know! Mo said the same thing!
What do you think it all means?
I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. I think it's Von Karma, right? Yep.
Von Karma?
I've already heard everything. So hand over the scarf.
But the scarf is evidence in the trial.
That's for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro.
Preparations?
I've served a summons on Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office.
Acro? A witness?
Come, Macro, let's go to the office.
Yes, ma'am.
Now what do we do, Nick? How are we gonna handle tomorrow?
Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out.
Look at you, all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use.
This is all beginning to come together now.
Oh. The last stretch.
Whoopsie, feels too real. Good morning, Max.
Oh, yeah, good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it.
Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina!
How fabulous! My sweetie pie princess! You came to watch my performance today?
Of course I did! Mo told me that I should come and watch this.
Mo said that?
So, what kind of performances will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end?
It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties?
Huh?
I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on. Or even where she is.
Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today I'm just a member of the audience.
Fabulous! Enjoy yourself out there.
Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick?
Top of the morning to ya! Everybody, let's get ready to stuck in legal limbo! How low can you go? Oh. Top of the morning to you, governor! Top of the morning. That's the ticket! Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my! Thank you. So how are you today, right? Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real criminal. You mean Acro?
Huh? You think he did it?
Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line. Literally. He's got guts to spare. If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses.
What are you going to do then, Nick?
I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth.
You're right, but it's gonna be tough. Sorry, I had to burp at the same time.
Anyways, I want to see you make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father.
You want us to make sure Regina watches?
Yes, that's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars.
Well, save.
The court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica.
The prosecution's ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case.
The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events.
What's the meaning of this?
We've discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime.
Order! Order! I had a feeling something like this would come up.
Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detectives stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders.
Poor Gumshoe. Very well, please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work, or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope.
Birds. Name and occupation.
Ken Tingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Very Big Circus.
Where were you the night of the crime?
I was in my room that night.
If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene.
My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window.
The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed?
Okay. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown.
If that's the case, there's very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night.
Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness.
Of
foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did.
Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony?
In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened.
Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
The light in your room was turned off then, right?
That's true. I was going to bed after all.
So, with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window? The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see, but honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front.
Did you see any of the other symbols?
I clearly saw the silk hat as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. But maybe there was something fishy with this latest bit of testimony? There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given.
Objection!
Jump off stats? What?
If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence.
She's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of a contradiction? Take that!
You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that?
What do you mean?
The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window.
Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night.
That would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. Just looking outside of the window was a tough enough challenge for me.
That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene.
That's the ringmaster's hat, right?
Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats? No, this is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. Order!
Objection! Like always, someone has to open their mouth before thinking.
Are you okay, Nick?
Well, I opened my big mouth, and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today? Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself.
On this occasion?
Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor.
I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to remember how to try and grab at an audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book.
Really?
If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to almost be scary.
He is staying rather calm and collected. Mr. Dingley, do you have any response to the defense's accusation?
I don't really need to say a thing, do I?
What do you mean?
Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house.
That's true.
I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things...
See? Even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous. It said a silver, but I think they meant a sliver.
She's right! Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man!
Phoenix is a poopy head! See that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro's unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice.
What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice?
I think he did. Maybe, perhaps. Or did he not? Oh, he didn't. Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice.
Not this time, Von Karma.
What?
You're not going to sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. Order! Order! What are you getting at?
Way to keep them on their toes, Nick.
Now I'm gonna have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry.
Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that?
I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed.
Alright, then let's do it. Mr. Phoenix Wright. If this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right?
Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingling? He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room? Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. There's only one answer to that. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster.
What? Are you nuts?
What say you, Mr. Dingling? It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering that what you proposed is impossible, yes, that's it. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there's no way he could go to the scene of it or be the killer. You've got a point.
It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he?
But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet.
Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here...
She's right. I can't mess up here. I've got to give this one some serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster. And he killed the ringmaster while he was in his room, no doubt about it. Time to enlighten us as to how Mr. Dingling committed the crime, Mr. Wright.
Say...
I'm going to present some evidence. So what did Mr. Dingling use to commit the crime of murder against Mr. Russell Berry? I just added a Mr. in there. Take that! What's that? A picture? It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture.
They only mentioned the suitcase. They didn't say anything else about it, or... It wasn't a suitcase, was it? Was it like a... Sorry, I'm stretching. Was it like a wooden box or something? I think.
The bust? It's quite a large bust, and because it is life-sized, it's also very, very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window.
Ah!
See? This is how Acro was able to kill the ringmaster. With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust.
him.
Order! Order! So you're saying the bust fell onto the ringmaster? A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit.
How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible!
Well, Acro's an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges?
Well, Acro's at a loss for words.
He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, 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 Acro. Ow!
I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What?
Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself.
Testimony, you say?
Flock to justice!
For karma. She's just using this testimony as a rouse to stall for time.
There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond.
The defense's objection is overruled. Why can't he see things my way once in a while? Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony.
The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him.
Thank you. Ugh, that woman will sink to any low to win a case.
Oh, 1 second. Oh, sorry. Sorry, more yawn and more juice. Okay.
I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony.
It was impossible for him to lift the bust and carry it over to the window. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries.
That's what I was thinking. What's your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination.
He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really.
I can't let her get to me. I've got to focus. Acro, you didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add.
Objection! Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence?
But I did such a good job hinting. Yes, yes, yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over? The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here?
Who?
When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box, which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of crime. Scene of the crime, not of crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bust came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear.
You mean...
If the bust were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way that it could miss the head of the victim.
Really?
Order! 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 This is unbelievable! Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going. There's only one way to go from here. Forward. So the next question I have is who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down.
Ow! Allow me to whip some sense into you. Mr. Phoenix Wright!
Ow!
The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box.
That's why the box was so specially made.
Specially made?
Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. It was a button.
I think it was the...
The box has a remarkable weight.
Weight?
According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required... Oh, I see! One would have to squat down, then lift it up with their body, wouldn't you say? That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That's correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place.
Fool!
Does she even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you've had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you drop it? Did you drop the bust onto the ringmaster? What are you talking about? Even if I had wanted to do such a thing, I couldn't. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of this bust? Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself.
Ah, that means...
You understand what I mean, don't you?
I don't know, I just read what the game said. I have no idea. I think he did just call Acro she. I didn't understand that part, but I just read it as it was.
I may very well have been able to drop the bust from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bust from the cafeteria to my room? I keep dropping my microphone into the...
Sorry. You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright, explain that! Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice.
Ah!
Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bust from the cafeteria.
Yep, definitely have a problem here. This is no place to get perplexed. I gotta get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all. Alright, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bust from the cafeteria back to his room? Take that! A monkey? Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size. For instance, he stole the ventriloquist ring.
So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust?
Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own and then brought it back home. Oh. Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room?
Objection!
But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny.
Maybe you should put the whip down sometime and read the court record. My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they're made of platinum, which is very shiny. Acro! Money's a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be the one in the market for a new roommate. Order! Order! I said order! Miss Von Karma! Where's the bust in question at this moment? I don't know.
We're searching for it as we speak.
This is a strange turn of events. If that monkey did not steal the bust, then what happened to this case? Well, in that event, something else must have been used as the murder weapon.
Well, or maybe this bust was the murder weapon, but it was used by accident.
That's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer.
Moron!
Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Ow!
Don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney.
Fraud?
You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
And what is that?
You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime.
Ah!
There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony.
That's okay, Neo.
That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright?
Nick, don't let her beat you now.
I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around.
When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The clown saw the murderer. Who was it, then?
He saw Max's Ow!
I asked who was the other person most saw on the scene. That evidence has nothing to do with the question.
Objection!
Au contraire, mon frère!
Phoenix. Phoenix! On the contrary, my brother? Really?
It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. How was that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust.
What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw just happened to be wearing a cloak.
There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. Or a cloak like that could easily get snagged on the bust if they came into contact.
Idiot! Who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust?
It doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of the utmost importance to this case, don't you agree? He caught me. So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust?
Him?
You're saying it was the victim himself? Russell Berry?
That's what I'm saying. The victim himself placed the cloak on the bust?
Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright?
Thank you. Unintentional, but thank you. Explain yourself!
Nick, do you really have a handle on all this?
I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright, so you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust, and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to him. Went to him? No, went to the scene. I'm just making up words. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope.
I'm just, like, when I read the stuff and they get all heated, I get all, like, hyped up too. So I kind of just read it the way it's happening. It's all like, ah, oh my god! And that's pretty much, yeah. That's my story, thank you.
Now this is when the magic happens. At the very instant that the bust hit the victim.
What? No! It's snagged.
You wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet.
Huh?
With the shock of impact, it threw up the cloak and it got snagged onto the bust. That's when the sound was heard by a witness, and he took a look out of his window. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Moe Curls, the clown. When Moe looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Moe saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out of his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. And that is how the magical murderer disappeared And that is how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. Now you know how the murder actually took place. And now you know who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the scene. Acro, it could only have been you.
Wow, sounds like a Danganronpa thing.
Acro's been playing mind games with all of us.
He sure has. But he has to come to the end of his rope now.
So?
What now?
You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true?
Evidence?
In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip.
Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence?
Nick, they say they want evidence.
I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method. But there's still something unusual about Moe's eyewitness account.
Unusual?
A contradiction, actually.
Okay then, use that and get out of this jam.
That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you've unraveled the trick to this magic case. After I save my game. Take that! The problem is Max's three symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony.
The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other.
But the theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions.
You fool! Do you ever shut up?
Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday? He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bust. Makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat. Well, sort of.
Objection!
Fine, you've got one, but what about the other contradiction?
The other contradiction?
Remember what that ventriloquist said in court? He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night, but the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away.
Can you do it, Nick?
Of course, I can explain all of it.
What was that?
Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust.
Ah!
Which explains why Mo didn't see it. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust.
Jeez.
Order! Order! This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads.
Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel.
Well, so much for that theory.
Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that?
Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there's absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster.
Acro's motive. It seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I'll listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess.
We are on the last part of the trial now. Whew. I don't think it'll be too long. Well, except for story explanations, I really don't think it'll be too long.
You can't make me. Sorry, 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 sorry.
I can't believe it! Acro? It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is! And to think he was always the most straightforward of the group! Jeebus! Unbelievable!
Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose.
He did? Psst, psst. My, he's just a little twerp, isn't he?
Well, that's one way to put it.
Hey, pal! You're gonna ignore me after I went to all this trouble to bring you some evidence?
Ah, Detective Gumshoe!
Ah, forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. Now, Detective, I'm sorry. Now, why don't you relax a little?
We've got some really tasty milk!
How about a card trick, Detective? Well, if you insist.
Now, about that evidence you mentioned. What is it?
Here you go.
Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room.
The result of our investigation. You can look at it later.
Won't Von Karma be mad about your doing this?
That's why this is all a secret. Huh? Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything, but everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan.
Von Karma looked like she was in a pretty big hurry, though.
You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were put into place.
Final plans?
Uh-huh. That reminds me. I've got a message from the prosecutor for you. Judgment comes at the very last instant. That's it. That's that, blah, blah. And that's it for me too, pal. I'm going home.
What did he mean by that? The very last instant part?
Everything he said seems pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing.
Ah! Don't scare me like that!
It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. Huh? For me?
What? No renegade choices.
It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk? For me? This court is now in session. Shall we continue our proceedings? Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off.
I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime.
Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling. Yes, Your Honor? Please proceed with your testimony.
Finally, we get to the motive.
Wait, Nick, are you okay?
Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to.
Oh, welcome back, by the way. I don't know if I said welcome back. Welcome back. I probably didn't.
When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay that ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. You're such a thoughtful young man.
As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro could kill the man he held in such esteem.
You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there? Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question. There's no need to cross-examine this witness. What's that? Why was the ringmaster murdered? There's no need to delve into that bit of testimony when I know the answer already. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. What was Acro's motive for killing the ringmaster? How about it? Can you explain that to me?
Nick?
Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Ow!
Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was, this is the real killer of Russell Berry, ringmaster.
If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. The end of things? Acro, you didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night.
What did you just say?
I'm saying that the target of this witness's murder plot was not the ringmaster. He did not plan to kill Russell Berry.
What?
Order! Order! Bailiff, I don't care who it is, smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court? Ow!
Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else?
Take that!
Regina Berry?
This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you?
Objection!
You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question.
Objection!
He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to do is say, "You're wrong." That's it.
That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Enough! Mr. Wright, allow me to... Ow!
The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself.
Huh?
And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence, now! I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry.
Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that proves Acro was out to kill this young girl.
Take that!
Acro, do you have any recollection of seeing this? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat, Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, "To the Murderer." Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? There's just one little problem. Problem? Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster.
You mean, it wasn't for the...
That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. Order! 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 Mr. Wright, that little theory of yours! It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her. Which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board.
That's when her father, the ringmaster, read the note?
That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake, instead of Regina. That's incredible! Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? Lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. I've got it! I've got it! Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza. And that's when he let the bust fly.
Hey, Nick. It's time to save, so Sorry, breaking the fourth wall again. Isn't Regina listening to all of this from the audience?
She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here.
I hope Regina can handle it.
Acro wrote this note to Regina.
Objection!
Foolishly foolish fool with foolishly foolish fool ideas of foolish tomfoolery. You were so foolish, you're so foolish you've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, if you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place.
Uh-huh. That's a line in the note, all right.
Well, then if the note was sent to Regina Barry, it must mean that this note is declaring that Regina Barry is a murderer.
You just don't get it, do you?
What? What did you just say?
The ringmaster knew that what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in the note? The incident 6 months ago. An incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I'm more than ready to show the court what happened at that time.
Moron!
Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago.
Really, Nick?
I think so.
Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know I'd certainly like to know what it is.
If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. The conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually... Take that! Achoo! 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 Achoo!
What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? The victim would arrive and try to take away the wooden box. That's when they discovered the decisive evidence found inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright, so what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Barry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw.
Objection!
Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who was Regina Barry's intended victim?
Who is this? That is Acro's younger brother.
Objection!
Wait, sorry, what does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead.
Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother's dead. Regina, she did that to him?
Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state.
A lion?
Miss Regina Barry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her.
So then what happened to Acro's brother?
He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident.
I see.
Now what do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident?
The lion biting Bat was no accident at all. What?
You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being.
She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina's responsible for making the lion bite Acro's
his brother Bat. There, I did it.
Take that!
That's just a scarf. Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who is the one that gave this scarf to Bat? Regina gave it to him. Regina? There's something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper. Pepper? Pepper. Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the silent treatment?
The bird is pecking Phoenix's face.
Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal, but out of curiosity, what was her crime? Regina gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that? It still seems like the judge just doesn't get it.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling?
Smiling? The lion was smiling?
Right before Bat was bitten by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling.
Lions smile?
I've never heard of them smiling. However,
lions sneeze. Leon didn't plan on biting Bat at all.
Aw, Zach, that's so creepy! I didn't even get to read that, I'm sorry.
He sneezed because of all the pepper spread on the scarf. What?
You fool!
You've got to be kidding me!
Objection!
What's the matter, Miss Von Karma?
I object! For objection's sake! Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it? You really plan to say this joke of an accident actually happened?
Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina.
You foolish idiot!
So it's a joke of an accident to you, huh? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true?
You don't mean... You can't mean... Witness?
Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? The same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I drop Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where's the evidence that proves that claim? You mean the conclusive evidence?
The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise.
Murder weapon? The bust that the defense claims was used.
So we never opened up that wooden box, is it in there?
If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes.
Yes, it would be.
The bust.
Nick, you've got to do something!
This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. Might be worthwhile to search Acro's room, but...
Why aren't you going to search his room? It looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know the true meaning of Von Karma Total Justice.
I guess I figured with you that's the least I should expect. You'd leave no stone unturned.
Avon Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday.
What did you find?
There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for.
You see, Mr. Wright? The bust wasn't in my room.
Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise, and we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story.
Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this. It looks like the coup de grace in this case was ever so sweet. But, what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them? Mr. Wright, no offense, but the important evidence here is about the death of the ringmaster. I think you should remember that.
Do something, Nick! Don't let this case slip away! The bust. Where is it now?
Where's the bust right now?
You're Phoenix Wright! You know where that bust is, I'm sure you do!
There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? It seems as if this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short. Gotta save my game.
Thank you for your support.
Ah! Now, if you'll excuse me, Mr. Wright. I think that brings to an end the cross-examination of this witness.
Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and I just bit my tongue.
Huh? What? We need time to do what? Ow!
Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she?
Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? What? Is he talking to me?
The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck.
Hey, wait, you can't be serious.
Acrobats always have their lives on the lines, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose.
Very well, the defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step. Sink or swim, the only way through is forward.
The murder weapon. Where is Max's bust now?
It's obvious. The bust is inside this very courtroom. It's obvious? Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bust once and for all. Acro, I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you could laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know that you couldn't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it, in the only place that you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Could you please remove the blanket from the wheelchair? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played.
You fool! How could you?
You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Miss Franziska von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? There were two pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon, there's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now.
I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing!
Uh-huh. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't.
I can't believe it. I failed! Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that.
It doesn't matter now, though. It seems as if we've arrived at the truth. Acro. Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Surface? The Berry Big Surface, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor, and I'm responsible for that crime.
Acro.
All my brother did was want Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf in pepper. I know she didn't want anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times, too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believed in that so purely that she would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decide to do something about Regina.
What do you mean by that?
So, are you saying that you're a victim in all of this as well? No, that's not what I mean. Oh, I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first, I thought I'd kill myself, then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet.
He's crying milk.
This has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself.
I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again.
I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict.
Yay!
This court is adjourned. Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this.
Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh?
That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to.
Congratulations! Congratulations, Mr. Max!
Thank you.
What's with the vibe in this room?
We're just thinking about Acro.
No! If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy!
Huh?
been like this for a while now.
It's all my fault!
Sweetie? I said that weird. I was like, sweetie? It's like Mo was saying it. Sweetie. Sweetie pie.
That and Acro, they're never coming back! Now everyone's gonna split up! Regina, Mr. Wright, tell me something!
What do you want to know, Regina?
Acro said something right at the end.
I just couldn't up and leave yet.
Does that mean that Acro... is he gonna try and get his revenge on me?
He's not gonna do that to you, Regina.
Are you sure? You're really sure? I can believe that?
Yep, Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore.
If that's true, then I want to see some evidence.
Huh? Oh god.
Acro said that all the time to you, so I thought it'd work for me too.
It does not.
Take that!
Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again.
That? That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know. He is, huh? But now that Acro's been caught... I know! What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes. Until he opens his eyes, and then until he can meet Acro again.
It's so sweet of you, Regina.
I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat.
Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Hey, Max! What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So, whatever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. Such a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? Ah, that's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone's sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision. What is it? I've decided that I'll take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn this circus into the best circus the world has ever seen! The best circus the world has ever seen? Don't laugh! Amazing.
Yay! I can't wait!
Then I guess that changes things. Huh? There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means this circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max, let's work together and make our circus super fabulous! What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina? You're gonna help them out too, aren't you?
I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me.
What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to court today? We've got to work together to make the Berry Big Circus bigger than it's ever been! Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the Berry Big Circus without Regina Berry.
Max! Nick!
Seems like everything's going to turn out alright here.
I can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen!
We'll save you the most fabulous seats! It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm gonna order special whoopee cushion seats.
May that laugh haunt your dreams.
I see. What made the case? Just like you thought. Yesterday's search really paid off, sir. You had it all figured out yesterday, didn't you? It was just a theory. If Acro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. Who's this?
You mean Mr. Wright?
Oh, who is it?
Of course. Well, Detective, my plane is about to leave. Do me a favor and try not to be too harsh on Agro. Once I get back, I'll make sure to stop by the Chief Prosecutor's office. I mean, I'll make a stop. I don't know what I just said. I'll be waiting for you. Goodbye, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ooh, it's an Edgeworth.
It's an Edgyworth.